Hello, good morning. Or, yeah, I guess it's morning, 9:54. I gotta get that sunlight to reset my circadian rhythm, my biological clock. Not much sunlight today, very cloudy, but there's still air outside. The air is filled with asphalt because they have been filling the ground with asphalt. And I have my cognitive enhancement elixir mix. Just gonna down that. And I think I'm gonna I got some new ideas, some small ideas. There we go. Idea numero uno, habit stacking. Yesterday I think it was yesterday I was talking about habit stacking and the book Atomic Habits, and I realized a bunch of things of my habits that could be improved with focusing on cues and stuff. So now I have the habit of making my morning elixir. Let's do like this so you can see more of me. I don't know, it's still pretty dark. Maybe that's better. A bit more depressing background, but whatever. Okay, so I have my morning protocol, right? I'm gonna show it. I have it printed out. It's what I eat. It's this part here. I wake up. This is the time that I usually have been waking up, but now I've been waking up earlier and earlier. That's good. And I have my I eat my elixir, which is AAKG, creatine, Alcar, and water. And I've remembered to do it every morning, but I've done it at the wrong timing. I've forgotten about it and waited too long. So I realized yesterday that I didn't have a clear trigger, a clear cue of when I should do it. And I could put an alarm and say I'm doing this at this time, but instead I'm making the trigger a more natural thing. I'm making the trigger, the cue is basically I'm starting the computer or starting the stream. So when I think I'm gonna start a stream, then I think I'm gonna drink my drink. So I prepare the drink while the computer starts up, or while the program starts up. So I have the drink right when I start the stream. And also I was thinking of creating the habit of only sharing the stream after I have my clothes on. So only the absolute it will be more of a rare thing to see me in underwear, because I was thinking, like, should I stream with my underwear on or not? And yeah, I'm always leaning towards transparency and truth in these streams, because these streams are, I want them to be the real kind of truth foundation as much as possible. So I show you, like, if I achieve something in the future, make it a successful game, for example, and I show everything that I can. I show what I eat, I show how I sleep, I show how I do in my emails, I show how I do programming, I show all kinds of stuff. Then it's easy to see, like, okay, if you do all of these things, then it's possible. Then that's how it is. Because I've noticed, for my sake personally, it's like when I try to achieve a goal, or I see someone achieving tremendous goals, there's a tremendous lack of information there. Like, I could try to go for the same goal, but I would fail, and I don't know why. And it might be as simple as not getting enough sleep, or it might be something like I don't have this specific habit when it comes to studying or talking to people or networking, or yeah, it could be so many different things. So I'm trying to show as much as possible. Preferably I would want to stream 24 hours a day, but that is too tricky right now. And yeah, anyway, so I'm gonna share the stream now. I'm gonna get rid of this paper first, and I'm gonna think about what I'm gonna write. So I'm sharing. I think today I will probably focus on that thing that I made yesterday, or game mechanics. Practical AI for game dev. Developing practical AI for game dev in Godot. Free AI, local AI. Now that's a headline. AI that runs locally. When 2.5 coder, no dash code, coder 3B. Something like that. And then I'm also going to share on X. I got a new subscriber yesterday on X, which is rare. It's someone that I just follow. I just liked their post, and then they followed me. Let's see what Brian is up to. Longevity RX platform, prescription and personal use there. Tadalafil, metformin, oral minoxidil, tretinoin. I've been thinking about minoxidil. I think minoxidil is for hair loss. Yeah, stimulation of hair growth. Because I don't have a lot of hair and I miss it. But I kind of want to understand why I lost my hair. Like, that's much more interesting. The actual, like, if it is genetics, like what is, not just what gene it is, but how does this gene lead to hair loss? Like, what is the mechanism? Does it mean that the hair follicles are starved from oxygen and then they just stop producing? Or is it that some other mechanism stops working? Or, like, I want to know exactly, I want to know, because I have a theory that it might be an evolutionary advantage in some cases. I think some things that seems bad are actually a lot of things that humans do, behaviors and diseases and stuff, are often many of them are a solution, or part of a solution that we used to need that we don't need anymore. A lot of them, I think. AI 6 chip. Oh damn, this is gonna be crazy. AI is gonna be crazy scale. Google, is this looks very smooth. This looks too smooth to be a robot for it. But it probably is. It probably is the next level robotics. But it looks very smooth, incredibly smooth. A watch, interesting. Okay, I'm not gonna get too distracted going on there. I have done my sharing. And there's my chat box. I'm putting everything on. I have my chat box here, and here I have my streaming OBS program, and that's all the software I need to stream. That's my webcam. And I wonder if I don't think I need to look at the video where I made this architecture, this AI for game dev architecture. I'm gonna open up a I think I'm gonna clean it up a bit, redraw it in a cleaner way, maybe in some online painting program, or better, I think, in GIMP. What do you think about my background? 6 beliefs that quietly run your life. Oh, that's the wrong window. Here are my drawing program. Let's make a new square one. And then see if we can make, I'm gonna redraw the portions. We're gonna have one section which is, I call it root theory, but it should be have a better name. It's the idea of making this root goal, it's the self-improving root goal oriented AI orchestra. So go.io. But I'm gonna call it AI theory. It's shorter. Something like that. And then another one with Mysterium game, Godot game. And I can make it more useful for everyone, for all game makers, by showing that it doesn't have to be specifically my game. It can be any kind of game. Maybe any game. A Godot game. But it might as well be any kind of game. Even other game engines might work. And then what else do we have? A bunch of squares and rectangles. How do I make this the best way? This is not the best program for this, but it might be the best program for this. One goal. Just make it black and make some text on it. Goal. Root goal. Actually, if I do it like this, this might work. I have 3 lines. That might work. Down, here we go, layer, crop, layers to content, there we go. Let's make a folder with that, and put a text box there. Actually, I should not have merged them. I should just have made this text box. Okay. Root goal game. I don't know how good it is that I'm making this short. I guess it's just kind of super a lot of repetition for me, but it might be beneficial for someone else. Maybe I should explain the root theory before I make this. No, I'm gonna, if you want to know the theory, look at the previous stream before this one. It's a 25 minutes video explaining like the core principles in a quite messy way, and that's also why I'm making this, so it's easier to show the idea. And then how many goals we just put one there. And put one there. And let's put all of the goals in one folder. Then I can move the whole hierarchy at once. Let's give it more space. How much space do we have? This is good, this works. I think this works well. I need more space. That's annoying. I had to click. It's there we go. Oh my god. Layered image size. Give it white. And let's move everything to the center. Move it. I think that will work. Gotta give this one more space. Something like that. The text is messed up on them. Why is the text messed up? Oh, I see. I messed up. Because I wasn't picking the folder, I was picking the just the thing. that's good. I wonder if this goal should have also a child goal. I think so. That's actually no. Let's not do that. Everything seems to be in order. Let's add lines. Why is it lagging so much? I thought my computer was a good computer. Maybe it's doing something that it shouldn't be doing. Okay, how do I fill it? Selection, create. I want to fill it. I just want to fill it. I guess I'll create a vector layer. Okay. And no, I didn't want that layer selected. I want to create a new vector layer. Can I do? Yes, I can do that. Why is this suddenly having trouble? Is it behind something that's white? Oh my god! Okay, this one should not have fill. This is new. I haven't used vectors in GIMP before. I just used from line, make line from select, from not from selection, but make line. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's merge them. It's so annoying that it's lagging. Like, is it because of streaming? I just have streaming and a web browser up. And this is a pretty good computer. Something is wrong somewhere. I don't know if it's worth fixing. I don't think it's worth fixing before I make this image. I'm maybe 30% done of this image. And then what I realized yesterday was that the AI root, the root AI theory that I was working on was basically this part. Can I make this into a vector? Can I make it like a circle that is... Let me get some light color. And yeah, just fill that one, then duplicate. and fill the game with something green. And then we make the opacity of this one 50%, so we can see the overlapping spheres. Now they're overlapping quite a lot. They're not supposed to overlap that much, but I'm gonna move this into, not into that goal, but into goals. But it has to be, this is gonna be tricky. How do I put it outside but last? Okay, there we go. Move it there. I think I need a smaller circle. The game is actually bigger than, yeah, the theory. I'll just have to make the image larger. I don't need height, just give me some width. Oh, it filled it up. Whoa, what happened now? I duplicated all of it. This is more like it. This is more like it. I want to move the goals even further. I want that one inside there, and I want goal number 5. What is goal number 5 inside another goal? Oh no. Well, that's the image. Confusing. Let's go to the vector thing. Or did I merge them and then they didn't become... There we go. Now we have something. Now we have something. So the root AI theory contains a lot of stuff. When making a game, you'll only focus on a part of the root AI theory so that you don't develop a whole system. And you don't need a whole system to make a game. You just need the leaf, work on leaf nodes and work your way up. You automate one leaf node, one type of leaf node, and then you automate something above that. And this is more of a theory. I have not done this yet. I'm doing it. Okay. Oh, this is a, it's not a root goal. It's a human goal, which is a spec AI. When it's a script goal. Yeah, something like that. Good, 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 good. These are general goals for explanation of the root AI theory. Let me finish the root AI theory first, because that one, yeah. I'm gonna create a new folder, which is the focus group. I don't know what to call it. It needs a new layer. Box. Actually, maybe I can make it. No. How do I do this the best way? What's a good focus color? Dark blue. That might work. Now I have a box. That is the focus of the AI team at any one time. And this focus group focuses on two levels at one time. So it knows this, which is the why, the purpose, the parent goal, which has child goals. And the child goals, when the children goal are achieved, it means the parent goal is achieved. Example: you need to have your wardrobe filled with clean clothes. That's a parent goal. Let's find it. There we go. Clean clothes. Maybe it should be this example. Maybe it should be a software example, but this is something that everyone will understand. Wash clothes. Fold clothes. That makes sense. In order to have clean clothes, you need to wash clothes and fold clothes in the thing in your wardrobe. That, and if you achieve both of the goals, that means this goal is achieved. And actually, let's remove game from there. So this root AI theory is more clean, but this part is connected to game dev and also other soft AI, just AI by AI dev, I think. Good. And then if an AI cannot handle this goal by itself, if it delivers, if it doesn't deliver, if it continually fails to wash clothes, the idea then is that the focus group is the parent, kind of the AI that controls the understanding of the why of this parent. It creates a why for this one, unless there's already one. And then the whole group changes focus to this part and creates these new goals. Let's add a plus there to just signify that they're new and empty. It divides this goal into sub-goals that are easier, simpler to do. Maybe dealing with clothes is actually a bad thing to experiment with or to have in this explanation, because AI, that's more of a robot task. But we might need some better I'm going to change some other example, but it has to be some simple task for AI, a simple AI task. This might be a good thing to ask AI. Which AI should I ask? I'm just gonna go with Grok for now. Making a what was it? Maze system. I don't remember what it stood for, but I remember it called Maze, with AI and goals in hierarchy and different AI models for each goal. I'm drawing up pedagogical graph, and you need a good example set of goals. One top goal and two child goals. They have to be something that people understand easily, but still has to be something that AI can do and not a physical task. Something like that maybe might be good. Then maybe writing a PDF, make an image, social media concept. No. And they will say, oh, you just make a report then. Write a simple weekly progress report. That's too boring. Need something that is more tangible. like washing clothes. Something more ordinary, maybe I meant. Tangible digital tasks. Weekly meal plan for a family. Suggests perfect. That is great. That is great. I wonder if this is a good idea. No, it was not a good idea. Meal plan weekly what doesn't update. So annoying that it doesn't work smoothly. Meal plan. And in order to do the meal plan, find 7 recipes shopping list. Cool. That is something that is easy to understand. So yeah, if the AI would fail at finding 7 recipes, then you would make 2 sub-goals. Actually, let's put the plus on the lines here somehow. Does that work? That is good. So we make these 2 goals. Let's actually remove the lines to make it real clear that these are not existing. At this moment, they are added. Yeah, it's getting clean, it's getting pedagogical. What's the Latin word for grown-up? Adult. Adultus logical. Adultus logical. Hey. Gogical. Adultus gogical. Leading adults. Ductens adultorum. Because peda, is it like that? Peda, pedagogicus. That's where the, but anyways. That was a little mental break. It's so laggy. I don't understand. And I don't know how to fix it quickly because I need to look at like the task manager or something, or you know, I'm just gonna launch Gemini. I've installed it on the system. It connects to Gemini. Oh crap, limit reached. Do I have flashlights? I can use flashlights. Okay. I am confuzzled. My computer. I am running GIMP to make images, and the image is just 2000 times 2000, and I have OBS running a stream and a Firefox window with just one tab open on YouTube. I don't get why my GIMP is lagging and slow. Can it really be the stream? Can you look at the specs of the computer? It should be able to handle this. Let's see what it says. Okay, it's gonna check something. Free ROM, I think it's checking. Yeah, I'm just using a third of ROM. Your system is decent, but your CPU is under heavy load, largely due to OBS and window composition. The top output shows a high load average 5.25 plus, with OBS consuming 42% of CPU. And the Xorg window server GNOME shell taking a combined 42 as well. When you add GIMP, which is a Rosen says F image, you're simply hitting the limit. OBS optimizer using hardware encoding. Oh, interesting. OBS, I'm gonna write OBS optimization and do that at some point in the future. Because I would have to restart the stream. I wrote a little note. GIMP workflow in a relatively large using complex filters, layers. So it's simply preview and filter, dialogues, filter dialogues. Oh, filter. I'm not using any filters. GNOME background, I have a lot of background activity. What do you mean? What background activity? I'm just using GIMP, OBS, and Firefox. And have my system been hacked? Or maybe I have some bloat processes running. Let's find all the viruses. GNOME shell xorg. Firefox 50. Like, I don't get. This adds up to much more than 100%, which might be why it's lagging, but I'm not sure it's completely correct on these numbers. Key worker. Okay. Invenc. Quick sync. There is a benefit to running the stream on the CPU when I'm running AI on the graphics card. If I don't do that, then the stream will crash when I run a local model on the graphics card, I think. So I will keep the stream on the CPU for now. I can close the browser. How much is the browser taking up? No. Would it benefit a lot to close it? How much would I get by closing it? I feel like it's gonna hallucinate. I'm not sure. 60% CPU just for that single YouTube live stream? What? Okay, so this is the window. This is the Firefox window. I only have the stream, which is the chat. Since I don't get any chat messages, I might as well close it, but it's not a good long-term thinking to have it closed. But I wish I could add the chat to the OBS. I'm not sure how to do that. That is something I'm gonna look at. I'm gonna see if this improves performance. Okay, I've closed that down. And let's see. Still lagging. Still lagging. I have closed Firefox, but GIMP is still lagging. Please check how the system is now.
runs the top command. It's dropped from 3.25 to 5.25 to 3.65. 10% to 63, significant improvement. GIMP is not even appearing in the top of the list anymore. She's just currently idle. Still feeling like track is dominant. I feel like it's hallucinating. It's not really giving me the right information. But in a general direction, it has been giving some good advice. Maybe. Can I really change this output? No, you cannot change while streaming. Okay. Well, this is better. It seems like, yeah. Yeah, this is significantly better. It's not super smooth response, but it's better. But it's annoying since I don't have the chat. I don't know if anyone's gonna say anything. You just have to come by or something. Okay, let's get this done. I need another folder for the team, the focus group team, or whatever I want to call it. And let's duplicate this box, put it under the team, and put it down here. To show, I kind of want to put it partly in here because it's like part of it is going to be the coder there. Let's put it like that. And let's put a text box in there. And then switch it to blank. And then AI models, specialized AI models, task goal specific AI models, carefully picked or trained, specifically picked. Planning, boss, QA, and TDD, coder, and unknown. Can I increase only this? Whoa. How do I make a table? I can render. Oh my god, it's not reacting. It's so annoying. Grid legacy. Which one is instead of grid? That grid. I just need that's the right height, I think. No, it needs to be smaller. 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 And line width. And decouple and make the width crazy big. Oh, what was it? 36. Good. How do I make it into can I just do to get rid of no, I had to somehow get rid of this function thing here. But then I will remove the whole filter. No. I don't want to flatten the whole image. Merge. Yeah, I could merge it with itself. Now it's not a function, now it's pixels. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't wanna move a selection. Oh, that was also crap. I didn't want it to be contained, I wanted it to be its own layer. It merged with all of the siblings when I just tried to merge it with itself. Now merge down. There we go. And this table should be behind. And why am I, what am I moving? What the fuck am I moving? Why is there such a big selection there? There we go. Now we can get more things done. That's more like it. That's more like it. Now good. Maybe we can be lazy and combine. to select this one. Something like that. And don't fill it. And it needs to be behind the goals. And then make another one. Here. But I think that these should differentiate from these lines in both in color it didn't change. Oh, it did. And it changed on all of them. Oh, great. I have them all in the same layer. Good. And the dash pattern. I wanted a dash pattern, but I prefer to. Something like that. Something like that. Oh, I can select one here. Is that good? That's better. Yeah, this is starting to get real good. And I want to connect these two as well. Maybe on the there, maybe that one is good. Good. Now I can also add some can I do this? Planner or boss, or just call it boss. That makes it easier. Everyone knows what boss is. It's the thing above that decides what to do. Okay, now I'm gonna save this. I should have saved it much earlier. AI by AI for automation. The AI by AI automation. Right, now we need a new yes. this area is this area is AI by AI development. Can I get that color? I could. No, I want a point that's straight down. Maybe it's better if I just do this. Line. AI by AI automation. Let's make it nice and centered. And let's make a little arrow. Where's there's the drawing. That's a good arrow. Raro. Let's make it blue or something. I want to have it the same color as human. What's a human color? That's a human color. And then we're gonna change this text here. This is going to be, can we pick? We can pick. Oh, not both of them. Just the human. One will not have the spec and one will not have the human. Good, and the spec can be just regular white. And let's move this down actually. Make that fat. There, now it's clear that the human moves in this direction. Maybe it's better if I make this to just AI. But I should make it a different color, so like it's more like it differs from the other one. Duplicate the layer, delete the bottom one, and this one, move down, and AI can be this color maybe. Maybe that means AI. Maybe it's too dark. It's too dark. Maybe we'll pick this color, since that is AI theory stuff. It's very similar to white, but we'll maybe make it slightly more blue. Like high contrast. How do we make it even more blue? Less white. But still bright. Okay, that's okay. Let's do humor with capital H to give it a bit more oomph. There we go. The root AI theory part is done. I should probably have another leaf executor here to show that we have different a coder leaf executor and another leaf executor image gen, maybe. To show that we have, depending on the task, we have different. This doesn't. It's the simple version of it, because the whole power of the system is to utilize the limitation of the computer. So we could potentially have several different coders for different coding tasks. One coder could be a code planner, one could be a code spec writer, one could be a code whatever. So one is a coder for I need more space. Code planner and coder. Oh, Okay, then well, I guess I can. Then I don't need the more space. There we go. Or maybe it's kind of spec writer, but the whole idea is function coder or I'm gonna add another principle from the AI theory, which is also in AI by AI. Task agents instead overrule agents. Let's make it just fat or something, so it's like yeah. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. An asterisk connecting them like that. Actually, let's make that little thing in bold. There we go. This is advanced and simple enough. Here's another principle. Fail great failing goal failed goal triggers sub goal creation and sub focus. this to be white. I don't know if that's a good idea. We need to name this box. Focus group. Focus group. It's the same thing. Let's remove the connection there. To make it a bit cleaner. Let's make an X here so it's really clear that it's a failed goal. It's clear what goal has failed. Where do I put X? At the side. At the top. That feels like the right place. Or maybe at the side here. X. Or maybe inside. Make it a little bit smaller. Actually make it even smaller than the other text. But it's clear. Nobody's gonna miss that. There we go. That's a start. It doesn't contain everything, but it contains the start. Let's move everything. Let's select these ones. I want to increase the font size. Can I do that? No, not directly. What's the size? 40. 40. 40. I haven't filled the Godot game with anything. I have a bunch of things that should kind of be put in here. So I might make a bigger of root AI circle, but maybe I should do that later. Maybe first I'll actually make the other stuff. We want leaf executor should have success. Or the goal needs to be is simpler. Create sub-goals. For game development, we don't need the whole AI, root AI system. We can simply make one AI to solve one goal, and the human takes all other tasks, other rules, other responsibility. Work does the human automates one goal. When the human automates a goal, they step up in the hierarchy. Let's duplicate this arrow to show that you can also go further up. I'm gonna add on this leaf executor should have 106 colonies, simpler, great goals. I think there was something more. Beef execution should have what I call this. The other examples of creating sub goals. To get 100% success. We get 100% success gradually. Approaches. Goals become as goals are divided into sub goals. This is the general idea, and to the left of it I want more specific knowledge. Long research. Research workflow. QA agents. Detects the success rate. When detects failure. The goal is divided into sub goals that are simpler. I didn't say in this one, or did I? Oh, I forgot what I was thinking. Is this the long research workflow, really? Feels like not long. Simplers. I've been awake for more than 90 minutes, which means I should take my next batch of cognitive enhancement. Another milligram of alcohol, green tea. It's over 1 milliliter of green tea, crushed up, hot water, and my cacao mix. I'm gonna let it steep and go to my bathroom. I also want to mention that I met a mosquito today. I met a mosquito today in the bathroom. I always have my bathroom door closed, and I never have that window open. So I have no idea where it came from. It must have been a larva crawling up from the sewers, or it must be have been a latent mosquito larva egg just laying around, but I don't know what triggered it to become a mosquito. Or if it was, yeah, I don't know how it got in there. I've never opened the bathroom. I haven't been outside. Yeah. It is the first mosquito that I saw. I started by hearing it. When I was going to the bathroom, I started hearing that. It's the first mosquito of the year for me, June 10. Okay, back to business. I was explaining more detail on how the leaf executor approaches 100% success rate by making an example. Leaf executor gets a spec gets a highly abstract spec. Make a car driven by arrow keys. the leaf executor tries or does the work, makes a set of scripts. These aren't all the same size. Into two subgoals. Make an object change direction. Make an object make the car. Make the car change direction on left, right arrow keys. Less. Make the car change direction on left. Actually, I think this focus group needs to be divided a bit. It should only focus on achieving one goal. So it should actually not include this goal. But I think the focus group still, when they create the goal, they need to think about this whole picture. So there is some optimization maybe possible to do there. I just realized that, oh yeah, I have my phone on actually, so it's possible. Make the car drive forward. On forward arrow key. Now it's clear that one goal becomes two goals. And let's make a little box for this. Actually, not yet. Let's get another arrow. Let's take the layer. Come on, show me. Crop the content. And then layer, transform, flip horizontally. I should have just flipped it 100 degrees. Let's take that blue color and color in this. And we want to encourage. Whoa, that's not the right. What the fuck? Oh, pick the link guy. That's why. More and more. A smaller, what do you call it? I need to ask AI here. I wish I had a quicker access to AI. Because now I do this, and I have to open the phone. I have to select which one to talk to. I'm gonna go with Chatty GPT. Create a new chat. Actually, no. Let's go with Grok. What is a good terminology to speak about, like different, when comparing to computers hardware, and one computer has a better processor and better RAM memory and a more VRAM and a faster GPU, and the other one has less of all that? Like, what is a good way, simple way to talk about, like, the system? What do you call the system that is better, and what do you call the system that is worse when it comes to these things? Like, how can I talk and use words? More powerful, less powerful. Superior hardware, inferior, high spec, low spec, power house, stronger build. Okay. Powerful. We need some better words. Needs more dividing. No, less. A more powerful system can handle higher up costs without sub-goals. Something like that, and just give it a nice little box. Actually, I want to take these arrows and merge them down and make them a little smaller. And I think that's good. Leaf and example. I want to move this a bit like here, and we want I want to move the arrows a bit closer, I think. And actually, let's duplicate this layer and do that kind of thing. Merge it down. There we go. Now maybe it's too many arrows, but it clearly shows that we're stepping down to divide and we're stepping down to divide even more. Maybe we should have these pluses as well to make it to connect to this idea also. Or we could use these arrows up here instead of the pluses. We need the arrows. Do we need the pluses? Let's get rid of them temporarily. There, everything becomes easier. And now we make this little box here. I feel like it should be light, very light blue with rounded corners. It should be even lighter blue than and it should be in front of these areas. Blue box. Something like that. For game mode, we don't need the whole, we can simply this should be connected to this part. So, like that. One leaf. This time, go AI by AI to develop more AI that can automate goals. And it's either like for practical development. Continue. Can either solve a leaf goal or a improve the system overall. A new leaf goal or type of leaf goal. Something like that. We can even make this, it doesn't have to be a Godot game, you know? It can be a piece of software. Or can it be anything? It can be any goal. Any information goal. Example of a Godot game like practical. A practical information. Seems very empty down here. This is in general how it is. Like the more practical you think, the more of this work you're doing, and the more theory you think, the more this way you're going. There's something regarding like an overall feeling here, like you go thinking from the root, thinking top down or bottom up. Yeah, we're gonna align these two. The practical goal. And where's the next? Where's the other root? Theory. And we're gonna add explanation text. Oh, why is it blue? It became blue. The root theory is developed from the the purpose higher purpose comes from defining the root goal. Which is top-down thinking. And then let's duplicate this and move an explanation here. To actually get things done, we divide the goals until we automate a leaf goal. Then we work from the leaf and upwards, bottom up. I'm not sure if you can call it bottom-up thinking. But we can call it bottom-up. Bottom-up. Let's move everything down a bit. Center it a little bit more. Then we have more I got an SMS from my job coach. I'm calling you at 14 o'clock and I can't answer the SMS. I can't call her, so I can just I guess wait for the call at 14 o'clock. It's 2 hours. I think I have to make sure that I'm not in the middle of training and that I'm not doing any showering. I've been thinking maybe I should be training before I consume my second batch, because I prefer to not train with coffee, with not coffee but caffeine, because I feel like training should be very, you should be connected to your body, you should pay more attention to your body. And caffeine distracts you. it makes you become caffeine. It makes you less sensitive, more likely to hurt yourself, I think, because caffeine, it kind of pushes you. The purpose and direction comes from the top. Looking upwards towards the root goal. This is not very well explained. Manually, a human divide goals until we understand how to automate it. A goal. And that is a leaf executor goal. There we go. Top-down purpose, bottom-up automation. The right frame of mind, in a sense. When you eat creatine, you wanna flex your muscles, you wanna stretch, you wanna move your muscles. I think that's one of the best things with creatine. Is like it encourages you, it makes it feel nice to move your muscles. Like just moving the muscles feels nice. Just moving them like this. And I think people are not moving their muscles enough, so that's one good thing with creatine. Should I give some attribution, some credits maybe? That's it. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. All you need to know. Maybe I can make, I can add my YouTube channel. And I can add this specific live. But putting it in an image is not it's not so good. It's better to go to my channel. There we go. No. And just do that. Something like that. Good, nice. Now let's save this as, I could potentially save it as export it. Can I export it as a PDF? No. Oh, export. Whoa. Cool. I've never exported a PDF from GIMP before. It's done. Let's see if it actually worked. It's very small. I can select it. Oh yeah, that's cool. I wish I knew how to make this into a clickable link. Okay, let's not spend any time on doing that. Let's just have it just share the PDF. Let's see what happens. That's pretty cool, pretty impressive. It's kind of hype, easiest way on the planet. It's probably good to know this, but I don't know if I have time. Should I share the PDF or the PNG? I'm gonna see if the PDF works. Photos or videos? I could not share the PDF, so let's just share it. But here I can link to the actual stream. But I've already shared the stream. Theory. I made a theory of how to gradually automate your work to more and more AI. Call it AI by AI automation. A practical theory. A practical theory. Can I add a PDF here? To X I can share a PDF, but I can't see it. Let's see if I can see it if I post it. Some media failed to upload. Okay. It just failed. Yo, local AI forgot exactly what I've been messing with too. Quen 2.5 code result for scripting. Have you tried hooking up for NPC dialogue generation? That's for local mods with shine. Forget that. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. I'm gonna try see if I can get an AI for almost all the work. AI for generating story beats, for generating character backstories, generating a narrative, for generating storyboards, for cutscenes, etc. etc. But I just start. I am just starting with software since I have a deadline. Release deadline. I haven't tried hooking up for NPC dialogue. NPC dialogue. I will. It's interesting budgeting with the words to fit in a tweet. I would like to fit in the question. Local shine for gain for NPC dialogue. What model do you use for NPC dialogue? Let's see. Bobo AI lobster girl seems like she likes OpenClaw. Maybe she likes OpenClaw. What do you think? Oh, this might actually be a social media agent. This might be an AI even. This might be an AI run by OpenClaw. AI lobster running MySki social media, finding cool X again, so you don't have to just I'm an AI. Okay, yeah. No, I won't shut up. Okay. Interesting. Let's follow that one and see what it's. Well, it successfully chatted with me, and I believed it was a real person. Like, this is very specific. It ties directly to what I'm doing. But I wonder what's the purpose of running Maetsky's social media if you're not running this account? Maybe you're running this account as well. And you're running this account also. This seems to be the code shared for this claw girl. Which seems to be have a lot of stuff. It's a whole person. It's not just a task agent. It seems to have several roles, like an assistant, or even a girlfriend, or both. Okay. What's the stuff? What model is she using? Is she Cloud code? Is she Cloud Opus 4.8? Is she OpenAI? Is she Grok? Probably not Grok, because Grok has Grok build. I wonder how fast she will answer. Because that's her heartbeat. Anyway, okay. Actually, let's see what else she's posting. Found a game on itch, work on a gas station. And maybe this game is made by this other person. DETCC. Is this person? Metzger. I don't know what this is. Claiming AI agents. Am I not following Lex Friedman? What the fuck? It's raining outside. I love that. I love hearing that. Yeah, it's promoting this game. Polymarket style prediction. I don't know if I need to follow this account. I don't know if I want these kinds of news. This looks really cool though. Reminds me of my other darker game, Tactor. Okay. Now I've shared it. Let's go to Facebook and just see if I have any notifications, if I should scroll anything. I don't think I should. I don't think I should do It's 1 hour and 20 minutes until my job coach is going to call. I think it's a good window for me to do training, even though my brain is not completely exhausted cognitively, and I usually try to exhaust my brain completely so that training becomes a real kind of break. I've just ate this, so I feel like it's still in my stomach, so I feel like I should wait a little bit at least until it's done. And I don't know what training I should do today. I can see the pollen at the edges of the puddles, like a yellow aura. The asphalt is covered. Should I do something? Should I train something that takes a lot of energy? I still have effects on my shoulder from that intense yoga that I did 2 days ago. So I should not do like heavy shoulder things. I think it might be another day of just yoga, my regular simple recovering yoga for athletes. I need to match it up with the call. Showering takes like 20 minutes and working out takes 35. Well, it takes maybe 45 since I'm doing meditation as well. And yeah, it's a good backup plan because I'm not gonna get super sweaty after yoga, so maybe I will not be able to do. And I actually don't prefer to do showering right after yoga anyways. And it might be a good thing for my conversation with my job coach if I've just done yoga and just done meditation. And then my job coach calls. Then I'm gonna be in a very harmonious state. But it is a long time until that. It is 1 hour and 20 minutes. And the exercise, if I start it now, I'll be done 20 past 13. And I will have plenty of time to think or do something and do a shower. I think it's a good, I think it's a good idea. And I might stream the phone call with her. I will probably do that. I will probably do that. toilet and then I'm gonna do yoga. Whoa. Here I will be doing my yoga. I will be doing my yoga and I will share the yoga. This was the shoulder one. This was so heavy on the shoulders. Today I'm doing my standard yoga. If I don't know what to exercise in any day, I can always do this, because this is it doesn't require any heavy thing, like it's recovery kind of movements. and I'm gonna enlarge my yoga, so, and I will have this on a low volume.
Hello and welcome to yoga.
So you can hear the water in the background, and I can have the microphone on.
This is a full-blood yoga practice intended to improve your mobility and aid recovery. When you're ready, we'll
I
begin
think. It's 31 minutes long. And the only thing you need clothes so you can move. I pull my hands up like this so I can move. And you need something for your knees. Sometimes I just fold my pants, but I have this available. It's just so when I'm on my knees and doing exercises, it's good. And I like to point towards the window and experience as much light as possible. That's what I like to do. Today there's no light. Okay. Let's do some yoga.
Hello and welcome to yoga. This is a full-blood yoga practice intended to improve your mobility and aid recovery. When you're ready, we'll begin. You can either put your knees together or onto your heart. Walk the hands forward and lower your head down into your hands. We'll get things to the next to make a slow relax in position. Start by feeling your feet up into your nose. Exhale, slowly release your hands down. Feel the tension in your knees. Start by feeling your feet up into your nose. Exhale, slowly release your hands down. Feel the tension in your knees. Start by feeling your feet up into your nose. Exhale, slowly release your hands down. Feel the tension in your knees. Start by feeling your feet up into your nose. Exhale, slowly release your hands down. Feel the tension in your knees. Start by feeling your feet up into your nose. Exhale, slowly release your hands down. Feel the tension in your knees. Start by feeling your feet up into your nose. Exhale, slowly release your hands down. Feel the tension in your knees. Start by feeling your feet up into your nose. Exhale, slowly release your hands down. Feel the tension in your knees. Start by feeling your feet up into your nose. Exhale, slowly release your hands down. Feel the tension in your knees. Start by feeling your feet up into your nose. Exhale,
I just realized that I have to have more volume because I need to hear.
As you lift the hips. When you find downward dog, relax your chin to your chest, then you can continue pedaling the legs.
I'm not sure if the video will get
You
muted,
could also
but
start to sway the hips side to side. Move in any other way that feels good. Good. Then look forwards and take baby steps to walk the feet to the hands. You could bend your knees to make this more accessible. When you've stepped to the top of your mat, hold onto opposite elbow with your hands and rock from side to side in ragdoll. You can keep the knees bent here, or you could straighten the legs if that's accessible. Good. Bring the fingertips down to the mat and step the left foot back and lower your knee for low lunge. Place something underneath the knee if it's sensitive. Then reach your arms up. Inhale. Exhale, cactus your arms, roll your shoulders back, encourage the chest to open. And as you do this, you can sink the hips down and forwards. Pause here, come back to your breath. Inhale through the nose. Exhale through nose or mouth. Final breath in. Exhale, hands come down through the mat. Send your hips back so they're in line with your back knee. And edge your front foot forward so that you can straighten the leg. Flex the foot. And you could always keep a slight bend in the front knee if it makes it more accessible. Option to keep the chest lifted here or to fold forward for half split. This one can feel very intense, so focus on breathing deeply in through the nose, out through the nose or mouth. Hold for one more breath in. At the end of your breath out, rebend the front knee to come through low lunge. Tuck the back toes, lift the knee, and reach your arms up for high lunge. Inhale as the arms lift. Exhale, settle into position, focusing the gaze ahead of you. Hold for one more breath in. Exhale, hands come down to the mat. Step to plank. Inhale, hold your pose here. Option to lower the knees for this next part. As you exhale, rock forward so shoulders go past the wrists. Bend the elbows close to the side of the body to lower down through chaturanga with control. Come all the way down to your belly. Keep the hands close to the lower ribs as you inhale. Drag the chest forwards, roll your shoulders back and lift the chest for Cobra Pose. Pause and here, continue to roll the shoulders back, drawing the chest forwards. With your next exhale, push back to downward dog. Pause for a deep breath in. Exhale the breath out. Then look forwards, take baby steps to walk to the top of the mat. And fold all the way forwards here. Option to keep a little bend in the knees if it helps. Inhale, lift your chest halfway. Exhale, right foot steps back. This time lower the knee, pat the knee if it helps. And reach your arms up with an inhale. As you exhale, cactus your arms, roll your shoulders back, and you can let your hips sink forwards and down. And as we pause here, come back to that steady breath. In through the nose, out through the nose and mouth. Final breath here, inhale. At the end of your exhale, fingertips come down to the mat. shuffle the front foot forward so that you can extend the leg. Flex the foot. And you can either keep the chest lifted or fold for half split. If it becomes too much for the hamstrings, find a little bend in the knee to make it more accessible. Deepening the breath to help work through the intensity of the pose. Hold for one more breath in. Exhale, we bend the front knee, tuck the back toes, lift the knee, arms up with an inhale for high lunge. As you exhale, focus your gaze on one spot and settle into position. Focus on strong legs here, so you're pressing through the ball of the back foot. You can grip the mat with the toes of the front foot to help create more stability. Pause for a breath in. With your breath out, step to plank. Inhale, hold your pose. Exhale, chaturanga. You could always lower the knees here to make it more accessible. This time, as you lower down, roll onto the top of your feet and press through to upward facing dog. So the thighs are off the mat here. And again, you're dragging the chest forward, rolling the shoulders back. Gazing ahead of you. Hold for a breath in. Exhale back to downward dog. Pause for a breath in. Exhale, ripple forwards to plank. And open out to side plank on your left. You're stacking left shoulder over the wrist. And the feet could stack or you could stagger the legs, which would be sometimes easier. If you're needing a modification, left knee comes down to create a kickstand. Focus on pressing the floor away. As the hips are starting to sink down, lift them up. Then look down for balance, and you can either sweep the right leg forward, or you could bend the knee, take a big step forwards to come into a twisted lunge. If the knee is down, you'll be sitting on the knee as you transition. Then when you find your foot, you could lift the knee again. Turn your chest open, gaze up to the right fingertips to find revolved side angle. Come back to your breath. Hold for one more breath in. With your breath out, bring the right hand to the inside of the right foot. Open out your back foot and reach the left arm up, turning the breath open to the left side this time for extended side angle. Gaze up to the left fingertips. Hold for one more breath in. With your breath out, left hand comes down. Turn the back foot to face forwards. And you can lower the back knee down to find lizard lunge. Option to stay supported by your hands, or you could come down to the forearms if it's accessible. Final deep breath in here. At the end of your breath out, step back to plank. Inhale in plank position. Press the floor away. Exhale, chaturanga. Option to lower the knees if it helps you to control the transition. Then inhale, roll onto the tops of the feet, press through to upward facing dog. So you'll drag the chest forwards, roll the shoulders back, gaze ahead of you. Pause for a breath in. Exhale, push back to down dog. Pause for a breath in. Exhale, come forward into plank. and open out the side plank on the right side. You can either stack the feet, stagger the feet, or lower the right knee down to create kickstand for more stability. Push the floor away, lift the hips if they're starting to sink down. And look down for help with balance. You can either sweep the left leg forwards or bend the knee and take a big step to come into your revolved side angle, twisting to the left side, gazing up to the left fingertip. If you had your knee down during side plank, lift it up when you come into position. And come back to a steady breath. Final breath in here. With your breath out, lower the left hand to the inside of your foot. Open out the back foot, lift the right arm up. Heading the chest open to the right side for extended side angle. Gazing up to the right fingertips. Take a deep breath in. Exhale, right hand comes down, turn the back foot to face forwards to come to lizard and lower the back knee down. Option to stay up on your hands for support, or you could come down to the forearms if it's accessible. Bring your focus back to your breath as we pause here. Hold for one more breath in. Exhale, step back to plank. Push the floor away, hold for a breath in. Exhale, chaturanga, modifying if needed. Inhale, come through to upward facing dog for a deep breath in. And exhale, push back to downward facing dog. Hold for a breath in. Look forwards. With your exhale, you can hop, step, or jump to forward fold. Folding all the way forwards here. Options to keep the legs a little bent, or you could work to get straightening them. Perhaps catching hold of the back of the ankles to draw yourself in, compressing the belly to the thighs. With your next breath in, round the spine, roll all the way up to stand. Turn to face the side of your mat and step wide into a straddle position. And placing the hands at the hip creases, with an inhale, roll the shoulders back. As you exhale, fold, hinging from the place where your fingers are. So fold forwards. Bring chin to chest so the crown of the head points down to the mat. And you can either keep the hands on the hip creases or maybe bring the hands down to the mat. Option to find a slight bend in the knees if it makes it more accessible. Inhale to lift the chest halfway. Lift your hands over towards the right foot and then the right knee to come into a side lunge. Option to keep the left foot flat to the mat, or you could spin the foot so the toes point up and you're just balancing on the heel as you sink the hip towards the right heel to come to standing. If you're here and balance is steady, bring hands to prayer. Lower the hands down. If you flex the left foot, plant the foot back on the mat. And then straighten the right leg, bend the left, and walk the hands over to the left side. Option to stay here, or you could spin the right foot so you're pressing the heel into the mat and sink the hips further down to come to Skanasana. If the balance is there, bring hands to prayer. Plant the right foot down, straighten the left leg, come back to the center. Then shuffle your feet in so they're just a little bit wider than hips width. Turn the toes out so the feet are at an angle. Bend the knees to sink the hips down. You could either come down into a squat, so keeping the hips about level with the knees, or you could sink further down if it's accessible for Malasana. If the heels are lifting here, that's okay, perfectly fine. You could always roll up a blanket or something and place it under the heels. And you can use your hands for stabilizers here, or if you're feeling quite balanced, bring hands to prayer. Good, then lower the hands down, straighten the legs. Turn to face the front of your mat and step forward into a forward fold. Exhale as you compress the belly towards the thighs. Inhale as you lift the chest halfway. Exhale, step back to plank. From your plank position, lower the knees to find tabletop. Keep the hips in line with the knees and walk your hands forwards. Then dip your belly down to find a back bend and start to sink the chest down to the mat to come into puppy pose. You could rest the forehead or the chin on the mat here and start to slow down your breath. Breathing in through the nose, out through nose or mouth. Hold for one more breath in. With your next breath out, send a wave through the spine to ripple forwards and lie down on your belly. Relax the arms by your side and keep the toes untucked. With your next breath in, lift the legs, arms, and chest off the mat to come to locust. If this is too much, you could always use your hands as stabilizers, but as best you can, try to rely on the strength in the back of the body to hold your pose. It can be a little challenging to breathe, balancing on your belly. Sometimes I find it's easier to press the tongue against the roof of the mouth, just behind the back of the teeth, to give you something to focus on to help bring your lens back to your breath. Holding for one more breath in. With your breath out, slowly lower down. Place the hands under the shoulders, push back to tabletop. And tuck your toes, lift your hips to push back to downward dog. Lift the right leg high and stack the hips. So you'll open the hips to bring the right side over to the left. Bend your knee. You could gaze under the left shoulder blade and plant your foot. Hold the breath in. With your breath out, look forward, bring the right knee towards the back of the wrist. And open the leg out to the left side and lower the leg down to the mat. And you can slide or edge the back leg down the mat to lower down into pigeon pose. If you're feeling quite high up, you could place something underneath the right side and maybe just in front of the back leg for support. Then walk the hands forward to lower down. Make a pillow with your forearms. Rest your head. And deepen your breath. back up, plant hands on the mat. You step back to downward dog. If the right leg has gone to sleep, pedal other legs. With your next inhale, lift the left leg. Open the hips to stack the left side over the right, and then bend the knees. You could go under the right shoulder, see if you can find your foot. Pause for another breath in. With your breath out, sweep the left knee forward to the back of the wrist. Open the leg out to the right side, lower it down. Then edge your back leg down the mat to come down to the hips. When you're here, support yourself if you need. Then walk your hands forward, make a pillow, rest your head. And settle into stillness. Sit back up. If you're using any props to support, take them out of the way. And sit over on your left side so that you can swing both legs in front of you and come and lie down on your back. When you lie down, hug your knees into your chest and take a gentle rock side to side to massage the back. Then keep the knees in this tucked position. Open the arms into a T shape. And let your knees fall to the right side to come into a supine twist. If your knees are in the air, you could always place something underneath so that you can relax into position as we pause for the next few breaths here. Lift the knees back up, and then take them over to the left side, twisting in the other direction. Use a prop underneath your knees for support if you need, and then settle into stillness. Lift the knees back up. Extend your legs down to the mat. And relax your arms by your side to find Shavasana, our final posture. Make any adjustments you need to, and then be still. Deepen your breath. Move your fingers and toes. Hug your knees into your chest. Then roll to your side. And when you're ready, join me back in a seated position. Just sitting up tall, resting the hands on your knees. You can keep the eyes closed for a moment. Then take a deep breath in, lift the shoulders up to your ears. And as you exhale, roll the shoulders back and down, just releasing any residual tension. Then open the eyes when you're ready. Thank you for your time and energy. I really appreciate you practicing with me, and I hope that you enjoyed it. Take care. I'll see you next time.
I'm getting warm. I don't know why I'm getting warm. This never happened before. My arms and my hands, my chest and my forehead, and my face is getting warm. It's warm. It's tricky, it's always tricky to try to keep upright. I have to use a lot of muscles to try to keep upright. I want to sit more like this. Where I can relax my back. If I could stretch to sit just a little bit more like this, then I could relax my back. I've never been able to do that in this sitting situation. So I'm trying to push my legs upwards, spin them upwards and backwards to try to adjust my pelvic to get more tilt. It's not enough that I can do this. There are some muscles that I haven't found how to stretch them. I feel like I could sleep here. But I also feel like it stretches too much, like the knees, which is not good. I don't want to stretch my knees. I want to stretch my upper legs to do this motion. Or I don't know how to. But towards being able to do this naturally and have the leg down on the mat to approach half lotus and double lotus. I guess this is half lotus, but this strains my knees a lot. So it usually leads to, like, the next day I feel pain in my knees that doesn't feel like building pain. It feels like destroying pain. The meditation, I noticed one thing today. I was not sleepy today. A little bit tired. I wasn't super alert. I could have slept better, but I didn't feel sleepy and like I felt the 2 other days before, especially the 2 other days before. So the meditation didn't feel as appealing as when I was more sleepy, because then I was like half asleep meditating. Now I don't need that much. I could sleep, but I'm not that tired. I'm tired enough to be staring into the abyss now, staring into nothingness, and it's pleasant. I'm not gonna allow myself to continue relaxing that way. Oh, now I yawned. But it is a bit strange that I was able to feel less tired today, because I didn't sleep more. I think I went to bed at like 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock, 23, 12 o'clock, something like that, not sure. I wish I could record 24 hours, because then I could just rewind the tape back and I could see and count. But I can't be sharing all that on the internet. $13.40. If I take a quick shower, and if Anna isn't calling earlier than 14, she's usually I could take a quick shower if we do it quickly. I want to take a shower. I'm gonna take a shower. But I'm gonna feel a little bit stressed when I take the shower, because I have to do it within 15 minutes. So it'll be a quick shower. One thing I thought about when I was exercising is, or the whole day I've been thinking about the effect of the rain on the human. And I got a hypothesis that, well, first of all, rain makes you calm. I think that is established scientifically, probably. And I think the reason is evolution. That when there is rain, it is better for the body to activate the sympathetic
nervous system and relax and build up and not be hungry, because it's good to not have sugar in your blood when you heal, when the body is healing. And I think it's an evolutionary thing, and that's why we associate the sound of the rain, especially the sound of the rain, because we can hear the sound of the rain much more than we can see it or feel it when we are inside. And I think that is something that evolutionarily has started to trigger humans to relax, be inside, heal, don't have pressure to activate the body, etc. And there are several reasons for this. Like, there's less threat. Dangerous animals and humans are less likely to be out in the rain. So you don't need to think as much about threats coming and attacking you or whatever, taking your stuff. Because everyone benefits from just taking it easy. Now I'm going to take a shower.
How's that for speed? What's my time? 13:55. 10 minutes. Apparently I can do a quick shower in 10 minutes, but I'm not dressed. So practically 15 minutes. My phone is ready. Now I'm getting hungry. Done. Face. I was thinking what I should talk to Anna about. Firstly, I need to mention that I'm live. Then I'm thinking of mentioning this education that is starting in August that I might get, and that Arbetsförmedlingen has not contacted me. This will probably we'll probably just talk a little bit about this. And this can help me make factories and get into the circles of people who run factories, and yeah, it would be really fun to do this stuff, learning about this stuff. And I would go fucking crazy. I would study the shit out of this. Like, this is a work, this is a komvux or polytechnic degree, it's called in English, yrkeshögskola, and those are so easy compared to
At least to compare to what I've studied at Umeå University, cognitive science. And yeah, it's like a breeze. So I'll be able to study this and get into really deep level, like learning this and thinking like next level, what am I gonna use this for, thinking about networking. I have a little bump here, I notice now, quite large bump. Maybe it's a lymphatic something or a trapped, anyway, yeah, a little bump on my chin, or maybe cancer. Okay, unknown. Hallå, det är till du.
Ja, men hej Anna.
Hej!
Hej, hur är det?
Det är bra. Du är live på YouTube. Jag streamar live varje dag på YouTube.
Jaha.
Mitt liv. Så att...
Jaha, okej.
Det är ingen som tittar. Det är aldrig någon som tittar in. Så att, men... du ska veta om det bara.
Jaha.
Så att du behöver inte nämna några hemligheter.
Ja, jag ringer och kollar hur det går med jobb och allting och utbildningar.
Mm.
Har Arbetsförmedlingen hört av sig?
Nej, det har de inte gjort.
Jag skickar ju nämligen alla utbildningar du kunde tänka dig, vet du. Och att du ville ha en dialog med dem.
Ja, okej. Toppen.
Ja. Jag kan ju trycka på igen med en informativ rapport att du vill ha kontakt med dem.
Det vore ju bra. Det vore skönt
Ja.
om de skulle ha möjlighet att ringa mig innan, alltså så snart som möjligt egentligen, eftersom det är
Jo.
sen anmälan redan.
Va?
Det är sen anmälan till utbildningarna.
Ja, när är sista datum då?
Ja, det är... de har 3 olika datum. Nej, men jag tror att den officiella, alltså det är sen anmälan nu, och jag tror att sen anmälan är öppen ända tills alla platser är tagna.
Ja, men det gäller ju att vara först på sen anmälan då.
Ja,
Men,
vi får se hur det blir.
Ja. Och du har ju ingen möjlighet att ringa heller, vad jag förstår.
Nej, precis.
Nej. Ja, men jag skickar in och så kopierar jag länkarna igen, va?
Okej.
Men finns det några kontaktuppgifter på respektive utbildningar som du kan mejla?
Ja, det spelar ju ingen roll. Det spelar ingen roll.
Nej, men du kan ju kolla om de har haft deltagare som har fått aktivitetsstöd.
Ja, men det spelar ju ingen roll. Om de säger
men
ja,
det
då
kan
måste
ju
jag
vara-
fortfarande
om det
få...
blir problem att få studera så har du ju som påtryckning att... Jag vill ju ditt bästa, vet du, till stor.
Ja. Nej, jag bara försöker optimisera tiden så att jag inte gör saker som eventuellt... Jag behöver ju kontakta dem senare.
Ja.
Men om jag inte får utbildning, om jag inte får godkänt av Arbetsförmedlingen, då är det ju bortslösad tid om jag kontaktar dem. Men om du säger att jag kan använda det som en slags påtryckning, det vet jag inte.
Nej, men om de ringer dig och så säger de, ja, just den här utbildningen, det har vi aldrig haft någon som har studerat med aktivitetsstöd. Ja, säger du, okej. Men då har du kanske kollat med utbildningsanordnaren, då kan de säga, vi har faktiskt 3 som har studerat med aktivitetsstöd.
Ja, okej.
Alltså, det är ju ett taktiskt råd från mig.
Ja, för mig... från mig så spelar det ingen roll. Eller liksom, om systemet inte fungerar, då väljer jag att ignorera systemet. Att då får systemet själv liksom hantera det. Jag vet inte om jag förklarar riktigt hur jag tänker, men
Nej, jag förstår. Så.
För mig spelar det ingen roll om jag går utbildningen eller inte. Men eftersom
Alltså det hade ju verkligen varit toppen för din karriärstege tycker jag, precis som du skrev.
Ja, fast det absolut bästa vore andra vägar. Och det är de vägarna som jag utforskar nu. Liksom, jag gör ju forskning inom artificiell intelligens och
Ja.
jag har ju min tid tillgänglig till att göra det. Men och min tid är det värdefullaste jag har. Det är mycket mer värdefullt än högre inkomst. Och det vore roligt att studera den här utbildningen. Men det är egentligen inte, för mig personligen är det inte det bästa alternativet. Det är bara när jag tänker från stora systemet Sverige. Då tänker jag okej, det är bäst för Sverige i mitt samarbete med mig att jag gör den här utbildningen. Så att om Sveriges system har problem med att ge mig den här utbildningen eller godkänna det, då släpper jag det. Då, är det liksom, då får Sverige och systemet få klara sig själv. För då har det inte med mig att göra. Hänger du med?
Ja, men då får vi hoppas att systemet godkänner. För du är ju värdefullt i skog. Du är ju smart.
Ja, det vore bra för systemet att utnyttja mina kunskaper.
Jo. Nej, men det är ju framtiden, den kunskap du har genom AI. I dig så är det ju. Det är ju en unik tillgång.
Ja, men så att jag väntar på AF efter deras beslut så snabbt som möjligt. Och sen kontaktar jag utbildningen för att se om det finns plats.
Ja, men det låter som en bra plan. Då skickar jag även in en informativ rapport att du vill ha en dialog med dem.
Ja, det vore jättebra.
Ja, det kan jag göra nu direkt när vi har slutat prata. Jo, för så är det ju. Men är det något mer du funderar på?
Nej. Är det något som du funderar på? Jag ska nämna. Jag har ju avbrutit samarbetet med Rasmus.
Okej.
För det var... jag märkte att det skapade mer problem än det kom med lösningar. Men jag har jobbat tillsammans med honom med ett par månader sådär. Och jag var tydlig med att komma in med min idé är att vi jobbar på Proactive Buddy. Och det jag är intresserad av är att få in pengar så snabbt som möjligt så att jag kan bygga datacenter och bygga AIs och så vidare. Och jag sa att ungefär 1-2 månader förväntar jag mig innan vi börjar få inkomst. Och nu har det dröjt 1-2 månader och det har inte kommit några inkomster. Och det jag ser är att vi har olika prioriteringar. Mina prioriteringar är liksom att vi skulle spendera tid och energi på att sälja Proactive Buddy, specifikt den här produkten, den här AI:n, så mycket som möjligt och marknadsföra den eftersom den är klar. Och business-wise är det, jag tror att det är det bästa beslutet, men Rasmus har ett större perspektiv som är troligtvis långsiktigt mer hälsosamt. Då han tänker på proactive being, då han tänker på sina breathworks, liksom workshops där han hjälper folk att andas. Han har jättemånga olika projekt och idéer som han jobbar på samtidigt. Så att så då har ju han helt enkelt inte spenderat all tid som går att spendera på att sälja Proactive Buddy, utan han har gjort väldigt många kringliggande saker. Och då tänkte jag, men då är vi inte riktigt aligned, så att då är det bättre vi separerar. För det jag märkte, skälet till min finansiella kris är för att jag satsade hårt på att förstå hans filosofier kring proactive being och alla hans system. För jag tänkte att ju mer jag förstår och ju mer jag ger han ledarrollen som en CEO och att jag är CTO, desto bättre skulle jag kunna hjälpa honom. För det var han har väldigt många stora idéer, och att automatisera saker med AI, det kräver ett väldigt detaljerat tänk att dela upp ett stora problem i små problem och sen lösa de små problemen. Men det ledde till att jag fyllde mitt huvud med så pass mycket idéer och filosofier och grejer att jag prioriterade bort basic stuff som att rapportera aktiviteten i tid till Försäkringskassan, vilket gjorde att jag blev försenad med ekonomin. Vilket innebär att då hela den här fokuset att jobba med Rasmus, jag insåg att det tar för mycket resurser mentalt och det har inte gett någonting praktiskt tillbaka. Så då tänkte jag, men då är det bäst att vi avbryter. Och vi är jättegoda vänner fortfarande. Det är bara att vi väljer att vi har ingenting att samarbeta på just nu.
Nej, just det. Mm. Men det viktigaste är att ni är vänner och sådär.
Jo, jag tror det också.
Jo, det tror jag är jätteviktigt. Och ni är ju ett dream team egentligen alltså. Men allting tar ju som fantastisk tid. Alltså, och det vet jag i egen erfarenhet.
Om man låter det ta tid, då tar det tid.
Och det är lätt att glömma då liksom. Ja, men hur överlever jag liksom? Det är ju.
Ja, precis. Och jag tror speciellt med människor som är som Rasmus som tar upp väldigt mycket plats.
Ja.
Han har jobbat på Cirque du Soleil. Och där är det är ju meningen att man ska ta upp plats. Liksom så att han har ju verkligen...
Det är fantastiskt på varsitt sätt alltså. Det är ju så häftigt att träffa er och sådär. Så det är ju... Ja, men det är ju huvudsaken är vänner. Det kan ju hända att det blir något stort sen då.
Jo, precis.
Ja, men jag gör så att jag skickar in en informativ rapport om detta.
Toppen.
Sen är det ju en del dataföretag som söker sommarjobbare.
Okej.
Och då ska jag rekommendera att du kolla dataföretag, programmering eller vad det nu är en specialitet du vill marknadsföra och lediga jobb. Eller de som har det, då kan du skicka in en spontanansökan också.
Ja, det där är basic stuff. Det där brukar jag göra. Men vad är det varför du har hört det här att dataföretagen söker jobb? Är de specifikt
de söker sommarvikarier.
Okej.
Det är alltid liksom...
Det är lite speciellt. Det är väldigt ovanligt att man tar in extremt ovanligt att man tar in en kortsiktig vikarie i ett dataföretag. Det är väldigt sällan man gör det. Så då är jag nyfiken på vad exakt vad är det för problem de behöver ha löst. Vad är det för...
Ja, nej men det...
För då tänkte jag, vars är källan där du hittade det? För då kan jag hitta de specifika dataföretagen som du tänkte på. Eller...
Ja, jag kan mejla dig då.
Ja.
Uppgifter.
Ja.
Men det gäller ju alltid för att det får ju liksom inte kajka under sommaren, va?
Vad sa du?
För företagen är det ju viktigt att det är ruljans även under sommaren.
Jo, men inom data och IT, så är det ju för alla företag. Inom data och IT...
för alla företag, ja.
Inom data och IT är det en extra utmaning eftersom själva utmaningen är att det tar väldigt lång tid att onboarda en person i data.
Ja, men nu kan ju hända att någon har fått ett kontrakt och måste fullfölja det då.
Jo, det händer ju definitivt. Och man tar ju in konsulter kortsiktigt också.
Ja, jag kan mejla länkar till dem.
Ja.
För att det kan ju finnas att det kan tillföra någonting så att säga.
Jo, det vore jätteroligt om jag skulle passa in på ett dataföretag i Skellefteå. Det vore absolut helt fenomenalt.
Ja, men jag mejlar dig lite länkar.
Toppen.
Japp. Är du till stan någonting under? Jag tänkte att jag skulle boka en riktig träff.
Efter den 26, för eftersom jag inte kunde betala min mobil så har jag inget internet på mobilen. Och det är på mobilen som jag har mina bussbiljetter. Så när jag väl står vid bussen då har jag inte internet så jag kan inte visa biljetten så jag kan inte åka buss.
Okej. Men du, jag kan mejla en ny tid då så att vi håller oss inom regelverket.
Ja, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
Ja. Det blir inga problem.
Toppen, härligt.
Ja, Regnar det igen eller?
Ja, det har regnat hela dagen. Det har varit jätteskönt.
Ja. Ja, det är varmt regn. Det är faktiskt härligt.
Ja. Det är avslappnande också.
Va? Jo, det är faktiskt
Att höra regnet sippra.
Ja. Det är ju fantastiskt.
Mm.
Men du, jag mejlade dig allt
Ja.
som vi har pratat om tills då. Och så stort lycka till.
Tack så mycket Anna.
Ja, jo. Varsågod. Och då är det bara att du hör av dig och mejlar om det är någonting.
Ja, precis. Yes. Ha det bra.
Ja.
Hej då.
Ja. Hej, ha det bra. Hej.
That was my job coach Anna. You heard that there were some computer companies looking for summer jobs. I could work at a computer place if I get placed in the right role, definitely. But usually it's not. Usually they are looking for someone who has studied more data than me. Computer science. I've studied cognitive science, which is 1/5 of data. So I cannot compete for the raw computer roles. I can come with AI theory and bigger things, and I think those roles exist on bigger AI companies, but they also require a lot more AI and computer studies. Like they get the best AI people work there, or people who fit in the culture. I think that's the main problem I have. I usually never fit in a culture with people, and it just doesn't feel like I belong, and they probably feel that I don't belong. Like it doesn't feel. I don't have things to talk about usually, which makes all the breaks just silence. I think that's the main problem why I don't get any job, because my culture or my way of life or what I'm interested in is just very unique. A typical autistic problem, I think. I don't have autism. I went to a psychologist once to get me evaluated, and he said that I would never get an autism diagnosis today. I might have gotten one if I did it earlier when I was a child, but I don't think I have it. But I think autism is really a spectrum that every human is more or less autistic. And if you dive deeper into autism, what it is, it's very interesting actually. Autism, it comes from autismus, from German, which comes from Greek autos, which means self, and ismus means action or state. So the notion is morbid self-absorption, that you are focusing on yourself. Your action is related to yourself. Your state is related to yourself. It's an extremely introverted way. It's like extreme introversion. Morbid self-absorption. That's where it comes from, right? Today it doesn't mean the same thing, and an autism diagnosis has it's a very different thing. But this is like when I talk about autism, this is what I think about it. And thus I think everyone is more or less self-focused, or has more or less self-absorption, because there are a lot of people who would never get an autism diagnosis, but they still have the same problems that autism people have. It's just that they are extremely normal to have. because everyone has those, because everyone is more or less self-absorbed. Then we have Asperger, who is yeah, that's it. So that's interesting. Auto, self. Let's look at that word. From automatic, self-acting, moving or acting on its own. Matic. Autos from self, and matos, thinking, animated. Automatic. Self-automated, self-thinking. And this is factories. Self-absorbed machines. They only focus on doing what they are supposed to do, and you can't socially talk to a machine, that an industrial machine. I don't know if I was completely, like, if I had thought through everything. Like, I would love to work on this, but at the same time I don't think it is the best thing I should spend my time on. Like, if you look at what I've done today, this is AI, this is pure software stuff. This is not it's not related to industrial automation or mechanical things or measuring. Or yeah, it's very practical stuff. Hydraulics. Hydraulic. What am I doing? I'm hungry. My stomach is saying I'm hungry. It's time to cook food. I should turn off the TV since it produces a lot of heat. I don't feel good about the automation situation. It doesn't feel, but I also don't feel like it's my problem. I feel like there's a lot of problem in Swedish society of all the systems and people, and it's a very strange incentives and things, all of this related to job coaching and unemployment things, and like Sweden is really, I think Sweden is really struggling with this. And yeah, it's not my job to fix those things. As simple as that. I gotta look out for myself. That's what I've learned. Now today cooking is a bit special because I've ran out of the individual frozen stuff. In this when I did this frozen as one chunk, I was thinking, I was measuring like 7 days of food, and I've done batch cooking before. 7 days of food is like this much. This is how much meat I eat in 7 days. So today I'm gonna launch this whole chunk into a pot, and I'm gonna do batch cooking, which will take more time, but I will have a lot more done at once.
I've chopped potato, and this should be for 7 days. It's 4 potatoes per day for 7 days. It feels a little bit small, but yeah, that's what I counted. Because it's almost the same amount as the meat. I'm rationing the broccoli, and I need to see, it's the 10th today, so 16 days left. That's 2 weeks and 2 days. So I can use about half of the broccoli. the ration of greens that I get in a week. I want to eat more, but this is about half of what I have left.
Now I have batched cooked this. I only had 5 containers and 1 portion is in the kitchen, so I just decided to eat a little more of this.
Here's part 3 of my protocol. 2 omega-3 and 1 multivitamin and a glass of rehydrate to get the potassium and creatine. I almost forgot to roast my sesame seeds. I've also added some flax and sunflower. And then my daily lake. Done. What I like about batch cooking is that it probably saves time. Now I've basically been cooking like 95% of 6 days of cooking. Because I still need these special jars still needs cleaning after they have been eaten from, and I need to microwave it. What I don't like is that I think it removes nutrition. If I cook something and I refrigerate it and it is there for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days and then I reheat it, I believe the nutritional value is not as good.
I haven't calculated on these things. It's too much work. I've been thinking about the automation thing and the suggestion from Anna. To email them. Something went wrong there. I can't nail it, but from my view, the mistake I did was probably to look at the problems instead of looking at opportunities. I don't know, maybe it was necessary. It was kind of an education thing. For Anna to understand some advanced prioritization. I still have my bump on my chin. The mindset, what's wrong? The mindset. Anyway, now this is a bit of a special situation because it's 16 and I'm ready to eat, which is perfect. But I don't know if I should be watching a movie now. I feel like I should be doing something else than watching a movie, but I'm going to watch a movie anyways. Maybe I can prime myself a little bit by looking at my calendar to see what I might do after I've eaten. Like look for a job. Music track. Oh yeah, I listened to this yesterday when I was developing it. So I was thinking if I listen to it again, I will get into that mood. So I'm gonna save that to tomorrow. And this one we're gonna edit, decide if I should, no, actually I should be doing it. Cut all sprouting potatoes. And freeze them. Most of it is in the food that I made now, but there's 1.5 package of that. Planned June, I might take that perspective. That's a break from thinking of AI by AI, and it's a break from thinking game mechanics, but it still is important to do to get a big perspective. It's either that, I think I need to root myself in the plan again, to go back to the planning, to realize what I'm doing, to get the bigger why and the purpose in order to align myself, in order, align my higher self, some higher portion of myself. And also look for a job. If I think I should just look for a job directly. Let me hide my mail for a second, in case there's something. I got an email from TikTok from someone who left a comment. Yeah, there's nothing hiding. Just 6 emails today. I got this yesterday. It's about the Thursday meeting, and Tomorrow is Thursday, so will be this online meeting. PayPal is making changes. I feel like they're making changes every day. I've never gotten an email from TikTok when I've got comments. This is something new that they've added. Or maybe it's because she's my friend and she left a comment. Was this email useful? No. Oh, I don't want to go there. Because when I check TikTok, I will see that. Markarbetare. Tyvärr inte vidare rekryteringen. Boom, done. Frontier releases usually trigger. Okay, this is AI news. Frontier releases usually trigger a week of benchmark artifact. Anthropic's numero just launched into a class of its own. Why are they hyping up so much? After months of drama, Mythos, too powerful, Fable arrives as they compromise. So for make best model in the world, uncontroversial, even if regardless of future access. So what I read, I think I read it yesterday, that Fable is basically Mythos, but when you ask it about cybersecurity questions, it reroutes it to the older Opus 4.8 model. So you cannot use this for hacking or cybersecurity to the level that Mythos had, because Mythos had unprecedented cybersecurity and hacking abilities, and that was a big problem. It's a big problem. Let's look at some data. This is the one I've been using a lot. It's gone up from 70% to 80% on agentic coding, agentic coded frontier. That's gone up a lot. Knowledge work, it's gone up. Knowledge work, vision has gone up slightly. Spatial reasoning has gone up a lot. That's interesting. Tool use slightly up. Opus computer use has gone up, but it's slightly better at Mythos. Computer use, always world verified. When it uses the computer, I guess. Legal, it's gone up a little bit. Multidisciplinary, it's gone up 10% on where's the last exam. With no tools, with tools, it's gone up. So yeah, it's like usually they just become a bit better. You still have to, well, I guess it's a good guiding to see what to explore. Like this part, it didn't go up that much actually. This agentic coding went up a lot, so this is something that one might want to test, compare them. And here also spatial reasoning. This one I think it's worth to test and see. I guess it's reasoning I think it's from vision, or is it from 3D space? I don't know, I haven't checked out that one. Google's agentic AI startup school is officially live. Okay. You can jump in, learn how to move beyond basic chatbots, robots, production AI agents. You can learn how to pick a hero application, take an agent, prototype AI to Google Cloud, improve Gemini, live voice, Multiple lag, bidirectional information agents. Yeah. Okay. Perplexity data maps the agent work shift. Okay, this is slightly interesting on how people are changing how they work. It seems like people are using AI for research and analysis a lot. That makes sense. You chat agents online, you can use them for research and analysis. But when you want to create websites and apps, you want agentic. Also with document and asset creation, preferably agentic, but also possible in online browser chat. Communication actions, yeah. This is where people are making social media agents, and it's risky, or it's slightly risky, but mostly it takes a lot of skill to be able to make it happen. Subject matter domain, software IT makes sense. People who are into software are using AI because they know what it is. Finance investing, people want to know what stocks to buy. I think the AI knows. They don't know that people, even richer people, are using even stronger AI to make even better investing decisions on the stock market. But I guess you can find your niches maybe. And then career and job search. That's not so much. Strange. I'm using it a lot for that. Commercial for Dexter. Commercial. Automating a Japanese farm. He looks sad. He looks happy. Is it the image? Where is the automation? It's not connected to robots. Is it connected to satellite crop tracking, custom farm? Okay, cool. Raise and lower ventilations. Nothing too advanced. This is cool. Diagnose plant diseases. Satellite imagery. Record pesticide logs and feed. I think this is the best use of AI with intelligence long term. Increasing the amount of data that you can feed into the AI. Okay. I don't get why I'm still on this. I've unsubscribed several times. That's it. Alright, I was gonna look for a job. I fed in my study merits, what I've studied, and my CV, and then I've written this short instruction. I want the AI to be precise and factual and brief, and not yap a bunch. And then things, requirements that I think are good, and some things to avoid. Protegrity. It's no longer available. This is one of the problems with looking for jobs. They're not updated always. I don't think I can get any of these jobs. Maybe technical lead. No, I know. If I'm supposed to inspire other people, maybe. Depends on the people. It does depend on the people. Some people I can inspire, and some people I cannot inspire. Eight. Yeah, I don't think this is a... Machine sneak. No. What is this? What is this even? This seems like like the talking of this is much more complex than actually doing it and thinking about solutions. Okay, well, I don't think I have that. High demand. Let's go analog. Do we have any AI? AI, yes. What's that? AI coach. Norium Bank. copy. This I don't do. Create energy about making about new workflow. Building a culture. Teaching, curiosity and exploration. I can do that, but I don't know if I can come with the energy. There might be some opportunity here. Like that. To video from Nate Herc, Elon Musk, Daglig, Dorian, that's dAI. When the AI began, om AI-automation. Gemini web Gemini ChatGPT Grok Cloud CLI Gemini Cloud modeller från Olama som körs lokalt på datorn. Typ något sånt. And then I'm gonna hide that. Good, now I apply it for that. AI coach, I think it was Göteborg. Then I had to move to Göteborg. But yeah, it's probably a good thing. Norion Bank or something. Norion Bank. Norion Bank. And that is today. I'm on schedule. Perfect. I guess this one is not outside my pending. Daily commute. Okay, good. I've found a job. Perfect. Now I'm going to watch a movie and eat food. And thus concludes this stream. Goodbye.